Too early in the morning? What is late for you, Aaron? How hard will it be? I guess, well, we have two divisions. The easier one is maybe Div 3 on the harder side of Div 3, something like that. And the harder version is between Div 2 and Div 1, I guess. Let me send an announcement. Where's the link? I know it says read the description for more information. I'm putting that information in right now, so bear with me. Wait, no, wrong one. Here, where are we? Play my own sound. Okay, so okay, closing Discord. Just gonna open stuff. Actually, not even generally. I don't think I've written any this time either, because I'm my brain is negative creativity. Okay, I'm not actually sure what else to do here. Well, it's not strictly necessary to do it in a team, but I mean, it's better to because you'll be competing against other people who are in teams. So that could be important. How big is the, let me just see if this display actually works. I can't tell. Okay, that's probably fine. Is the quality good? Is everything visible? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'll just say that for now. So today we are doing a virtual of the round 668. Is it badly squished or still visible? We can let the contest start and then see how bad it becomes, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Round 668 happening very soon. I'm going to do the... You don't even know what I look like. What are you talking about? I'm going to do the Div 2 version, I think, because that way I can do all the problems. And I imagine that Div 1D is going to be out of reach for me anyway. So, yeah. We do what? Oh, you do. Okay. You barely do. So yeah, I think I will do the Div 2. What is this? Forgot to turn on my face cam. Yeah, you can keep saying that if you want. Keep forgetting. Why do you want me to reverse AK? The easier problems are going to get me into a groove. Okay, anyway. Let's start this at 9:23, let's say. And so we'll start in 2 minutes. I heard Div 1E was some like massive max flow and some like weird stuff. What do you mean don't use templates? Is it? Yeah, Aaron is right. I do need a warm up. Oh yeah, update template. Good idea. Wait, okay. Does that mean E is some? No, I'm definitely going to use pre-written code if that's the case. I don't want to write something stupid like a segment tree or something from scratch. That is annoying. And you guys don't have to do that either, so it's not really necessary for me to do that. Yeah, I can't solve Div 1E is like it's well known in the sense that like the LGM people, you know, they are they're OP and they know everything. So if there's ever existed a problem before that was like that, they will know about it. However, it's not known for other people because they haven't done every problem that's ever existed in the history of competitive programming. So that's what a problem like that means when it's well known. Get an interesting like lopsided infinite screen here. Guys, I'm not trying to speed through the contest. That's the whole point of doing the stream is that like I'm trying to chill and do stuff, you know? That's the whole point of the contest. Okay, permutation, yep. Fingerprint is sorted at the adjacent elements. Okay, so I did solve it. So the way it works is here's the basic idea. So we're going to take all of the sums of adjacent elements, sort them, and we want that to be the same. So essentially it doesn't matter the order of the adjacent elements. All we want to do is we want to wait, I mean one line. You can't do one line here. Basically, the only thing you want is for the actual adjacent elements to be the same, right? So if we have, for example, if we have 1 and then we have a 4 next to the 1, and then we have a 2 next to the 4 in the same way, then we still achieve what we want. So all we have to do here is, if we reverse the array, basically the permutation, then all of the fingerprints are going to be the same. Because this is still adjacent to this, it's just in the opposite order. This is still adjacent to this, and this is still adjacent to this. So that should work. So we're just going to write code, read in the input, reverse it, and then I assume there are test cases. Yeah. What? No, I didn't copy them. Whoops. 2-1. Okay, well, if you use Python, fine, you can one-line it, but that's not my concern here. How's it running on test 3? Okay. So yeah, basically A, you just reverse the array. That's it. Given an array of n integers, their total sum is 0. Okay, so this should be just the... Okay, so I got this. You guys want me to solve these problems fast? I'll solve them fast, but I'm still going to explain them. So we have some array of n integers, such that the total sum is 0. So for example, let's say we have -3, -1, 1, and 3. Or actually, we can say it like this, 2 and 2. So the sum of the positive elements is 4, sum of the negative elements is -4, and the total sum is 0. So what we do, yeah, someone disliked the stream. You're gonna have haters no matter what. This is something you gotta get used to. So in these operations, basically what you can do is you can increment, you can add one, you can pick two elements, add one to one element, and subtract one from another element. So then this becomes -2, -1, 1, 2, etc. Right? You guys have read these problems, I assume. So let's split the array up into the positive side and the negative side. Then the positive side has some sum x, and the negative side has some negative x. And because we can decrease at most 1, or increase at most 1, we have to spend at least x operations. So the number of operations is greater than or equal to x. At the same time, we can use exactly x operations, because for any element that's greater than 0 in this range, we can decrement it to make it to x minus 1. And then for any element that's less than 0 in this range, we can increment it to make it negative x minus, or negative x plus 1. And both of these are going to be closer to 0. So eventually, we're going to have 0 on this side and 0 on this side, both in exactly x operations. So the answer is just basically either the sum of all the positive elements or the sum of the negative elements. So basically, we just take the sum of all the positive elements. And then that's the number of operations it requires. That's not how you type. What? What have I done? Oh, I didn't read the input. Nice. Wait, what? Does it require fewer than that? Oh, if I is less than j. Oh, I missed that part, kind of. Oh, nice. Okay, how does this... Oh, whoops. Okay. That is bad. Nice. Okay, what do we do then? That's fine. This isn't a big deal. I guess otherwise that would be too simple. So we decrement something by 1 and increment something else by 1. So we want negative elements to be on the left. And okay, so what that means, what are you guys talking about? It's okay, I've already seen that solution, but there's a much easier one, or there's a different one. Okay, let's do the actual problem. So we have -3, 5, -3, 1. Okay, so you pick some positive element such that there's some negative element later, and then you can increment the negative element by 1 and decrement the positive element by 1. So let's say, for example, here, there's nothing you can do without it, like there's no negative element to its right, so you can't even do anything about it. You have to use some operation on some positive element. You have to have some negative element on the left, which means it's going to cost something. It's going to cost a coin. So basically, we look at this number. There's no negative number to the right, so we're kind of screwed. So we have to use one operation here. Then basically, so now we have, it doesn't really matter where this +1 goes. We can like put it at the end, so it'll just make it easier on ourselves. And we'll just assume we have some +1 floating in nowhere, and we can use it at the end. So now this is a negative element, and we want a positive element to be on its left. So we'll say for now that we have -3 on the right waiting for us to be used in this prefix. So here we had 0 waiting for us because there was nothing on the right, but now we have -3 waiting for us. So now we have a 5, and because we have -3 on the right, we can use 3 of those operations for free, and now we can turn this into 2. So now we have 2 essentially. So now we have nothing else that we can do on the right, so we have to throw in another arbitrary +2 on the left, and then we'll finally use all these operations on the last negative element. So the way we go is essentially we go from right to left, and we keep track of how many free negative elements we have, and then if we don't have any, then we have to if we don't have any, then we have to essentially, what was I going to say? If we don't have any, then we have to use some operation that costs a coin, because the only negative elements we have are on the left. Otherwise, we can use some free operations. That's how it works. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, so we're going to use current to represent the number of negative elements we have, and then, yeah. So now if cur is greater than 0, then we have some unmatched positive element. And therefore we have to use operations that cost coins. And then we're gonna assume that the operations we do, like for example, we set cur to 0 because that's basically moving these +1s and these +2s over to the side, so we can deal with them later. And that's it. So if we have negative, we'll decrease cur, which is good because we're increasing the number of free negatives we have on the side. And otherwise, if cur is greater than 0, then we have some match that we have to make that uses coins. $30418 3,000,000,000. Okay, perfect. Okay, now we move on to the div 1 problems. A bit string is a string consisting of only the characters. Okay, every substring size k has an equal number of 0 and 1 characters. And we want to make every bit string balanced. or K balanced, let's say. And we're given the K is even, so that's fine. That's not accurate. I don't have thoughts in my mind. Okay, we can do what we always do and read the input. Okay, here's something else then. Host it at 1 a.m. in the morning, your time. I do not like you. One bit. You know, we have to be awake monitoring the contest in case something like goes badly, right? This is something we have to do. Okay, so the way this problem works, I'm assuming, is we have some string, and let's say, for example, we'll take, is 4, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's possible. Okay, so we have 1, question mark, 0, question mark, 1, question mark. Basically, we want to have it so everything. How'd that work? So how do we check the first one? Is the overlay too annoying? I can get rid of it if it's necessary. I'm not really sure how much it does. Say explicitly in chat if you want to get rid of me for the overlay. Okay, who's spoiling problems? Why are you doing this? How do I choose how I do this? Okay, spoilers are annoying. Mods, can you like do something? Thank you. I'm not sure how long timeout lasts on YouTube, but yeah, I mean, okay, I already figured that out, so it's not that big a deal, but still, don't do that. So yeah, as the guy said, because basically, let's say the first substring is balanced, right? Then what happens is once we do this, once we move it over here, we get the same string here, except now here we lose this one, so we gain this one. So for the string to stay balanced, these have to be the same. So basically, every character is equal to every character I is equal to the I plus kth character. Are you orzing me for using paint? Seriously? That is very weird. I'm gonna add a thing. Okay. All we have to do is like make it so the wait, you can't see? What? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I am doing a virtual though, so don't do that, please. Can I untimeout someone? How does that work? Well, the way to figure it out is kind of like this. Like, you start like this, right? And then you imagine what happens when you change an interval. When you change from here to here, for example, you keep all of these characters, and this is the only thing that changes. And because this changes, like, if you get rid of this character, for it to stay balanced, you have to have the same character, like, everywhere else. I don't know how to, like, implement this, though, because this is kind of weird. I guess, so we just need to make the first string balanced, and then everything else is fixed. So how do we make the first string balanced? For each character, if like here. So if it's a 0 or it's a 1, if we have a 0 or we have a 1, and am I doing the Ericto? Probably. I don't know what the Ericto is, but oh wait, I messed up my for loops. If let's see, if Sj is not equal to question mark. Now I'm not purposefully bricking problems. I'm just a brick. So let's say, for example, here we have this string where k equals 2. We have like 1, 1, 0, 0, right? This can never be balanced because these are not equal. If we have something like 1, 1, question mark, 1, question mark, question mark. So here, we know that this is a 1, so the rest of these question marks have to be 1. And basically that's fixed. And because this is a 1, the rest of these question marks had to be 1. But if we ever find a 0, say, if we ever find a 0 here, then we're kind of screwed. Because like what can we do here? This has to be a 1, this has to be a 0, and these have to be equal by like transitively. So there's nothing we can do. If we have a mismatch here, int val equals sj minus 0. That way we'll get it to 0, 1 if fixed equals -1, fixed equals val, else if fixed is not equal to val, then we have a mismatch, so we just immediately print no, and we're done. So then we also set val equals 0, and we also count the number of free characters we have, because if we have something that's fully question marks and there's nothing that fixes it, then we can set this to either 0 or 1. And so the way it works is, let's say we, for example, have this string, 1 0 1 1 question mark question mark. So we have 3 1s and 1 0, which means we have a balance of 2. And we can use these question marks to sway the balance by any number in the range +2 to 2. So because 2 is in this range and we can use these question marks to sway the balance to 0, then we can win. However, if we for example had 2 more 1s, then we would have a balance of 4, which is 5 minus 1. And because we only have 2 question marks, the best we can bring 4 to is 2, which is not enough, so we can't win. So if fixed equals -1, then we can just do free, and we can increment the number of free characters. Otherwise, what are you guys saying? Yeah, second thread is OP. This is well known. That is well known. Else if fixed equals 1. If fixed equals 1, then just increment balance. Actually, what we want to do is move these outside, and that way we can count them over all of the first k characters. Then okay. No, yes, yes, no, no, yes, no. So that does work. Again, first you have to make sure that all of the I plus k characters have to be equal. Then once you do, either everything is fixed or it can be whatever you want. So if it's whatever you want, you basically keep track of this interval and say that if it's possible to move the current balance within 0, within this interval, you win, otherwise you don't. And that is my idea. Let's hope it works. I'm going intentionally slow here just to in queue. Wait, what's happening? Nice. Okay, I guess we wait for D. Okay. So we will read this. Yeah, there's a slight issue with the queue. Yeah, but I'm going to try and figure out why that is the solution. I'm not just going to write the code for it and be done, because that's lame. So you're given a tree. Yeah, there are also some Python grandmasters. You can do that too. It works. So you're given a tree. and you want to do stuff with it. Alice can jump to a vertex with distance at most dA from the current vertex. And the move Bob can jump to a vertex with distance at most dB. Okay, that does seem random. So A and B are fixed? Oh wait, no, they're... Oh, okay. Why would they? They make it seem like you're multiplying some value d by a. Why don't they just use suffixes or subscripts? That is kind of annoying. You get a message for high rating changes, which is kind of fun. Oh, we got C. Okay. What are we doing in the Div 2 standings? Kind of interested. Yeah, with our stream buffer. Okay. So if Bob has a huge range, then Alice will just lose. You guys are so weird. That's awesome. It's first. Okay. I mean, yes, I know how to solve it, but I'm trying to come up with a solution. I'm not gonna just say like, oh, it's diameter and then you win. Like, where does that come from? Let's get rid of this mess. So, I guess some like tree or something. You do have a tree. I'm gonna assume you guys have read the problem. So let's think of it like this. So Alice has, there's some subtree rooted at Alice. And, okay, it's not necessary for you guys to flex on me. It's okay, guys. It's fine. So there's some subtree rooted at Alice, and Bob is in some, like, place. Right, so Bob can be anywhere. And let's say Alice's range is this, for example. So then any single vertex that's like one away will be dominated by Alice, and then the rest are free, let's say. So if there's any vertex so Bob can move, well actually, here. So this is also Alice's range. So basically Alice will dominate some part of the subtree, and in every move, Bob has to move in a place that isn't that part of the subtree. So this is a nice diagram. This is so messy. So if Bob moves farther down into the subtree, then Alice also moves farther down into the subtree. So at some point, Bob has to escape, because yeah, it's a very weird drawing. So at some point, Bob has to be able to escape, because if he can't escape, then he'll just lose. So let us see. Alright, fine, I'll move the banner. Guess we've had enough of it. Do register for mbit when it happens, though. I will do stuff. Okay, so let's think of some other observations, I guess. So let's say Alice dominates, I don't know. Let's say she can move 2, and then Bob's here, for example. So now it's Alice's turn, and she wants to like trap Bob in, right? So what she has to do is, currently she's here. So if she moves down here, then she's essentially, if she moves down here, then she's gonna give up control of this one. But if she moves so she's as close to Bob as she can be while still attacking him, then it's going to be essentially better off, because now she has control of strictly more vertices. So the point where Bob will be trapped will be where Alice is Alice has to essentially kind of, yeah, server issues. We are definitely scarred by that. We know that there were some problems last year. We're trying to do better this time. So Alice can kind of like dominate this whole range. And any other branch, it's the same kind of thing. So if we're in this situation where Alice is here, then all of these are controlled by Alice. Then Alice controls all squares that are distance 4 away from Bob, or distance less than or equal to 4. So Bob has to be able to jump more than 4. Otherwise, he's kind of just screwed. And I think, like, also, if Bob isn't able to jump over Alice, like he can't go past her range, then Alice is always going to be able to corner him. Because there's no way Alice can always move, like, say, one vertex closer to him every single time, and she's going to close up the subtree, essentially, and he can't ever get out of that subtree. He's just kind of screwed. So first of all, if dB is not greater than 2dA, I think that's the first condition, because otherwise Alice can always corner him in a subtree and he'll never be able to escape. So that will be the first condition. Then what do we have next? What we have to do is, well, he also has to be able to escape. Like, if there's, sure, maybe this is true, but if we have some tiny tree, where let's say Alice is, no matter where Alice is, she can reach the whole tree. Right, and we have Bob in this tiny little corner. Then, like, there's no place for him to go to. He's just kind of screwed. And well, that's kind of bad. What was that message that you deleted? What? Do I have the power to view this? I don't think I do. Anyway, that's not entirely important. So let's say Alice can catch Bob in the first, well, because it's a game, right? If Bob lets Alice catch up to him, she'll win. Or, yeah. So Bob does want to move away from Alice. That is kind of the idea. Because they're playing a game, there's no murder going on here. Alice is just gonna, like, jump 100,000 meters in 1 second and just, like, run at Bob with a knife and land on him. This is a weird stream. This is definitely a weird stream. Okay, so let's see. If Alice can catch Bob in the first turn, then he's just screwed no matter what his distance is. So, another condition is that the distance between A and B has to be greater than dA. So these are the initial conditions. If this is false, Bob can never escape. And if this is also false, then Bob instantly loses. So that is a thing. So then we have to know if Bob can prolong the game. Trying to see how you would like figure out that it's the diameter here, because like this has to be the diameter. It's by definition the longest path on a tree. So if Bob can escape on the diameter, he can escape anywhere. But like, where does that come in? How do you just get there? So let's consider the metaphor of Alice's subtree again, where Bob has some place to escape, or he doesn't, or he just like, does stuff. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't like this round, and I don't, so, that's kind of reasonable. Maybe C can salvage it, but for now it's basically it's basically exactly what I expected, which is why I skipped it. Let's whip out the green. Well, I would think about it a lot. I probably wouldn't like mathematically prove it. I generally don't do that, but I would second guess myself a lot and eventually run out of counter cases and then just like YOLO. So now we assume that Bob has some place to go. I need a new diagram. This is too messy. We could say, let's see. We can assume that Alice starts off by attacking Bob, because if she doesn't, then basically we're screwed. So at any point we can think about it like this, where Alice has some subtree, and like this is the edge of Alice's reach, let's say. And then Bob can basically either go anywhere in this subtree, or he can go out of Alice's reach to, let's assume Alice's reach is somewhere else, and there are some magic vertices here. So either Bob will go into this subtree, or either Bob can go further into the subtree, which actually gives him more room later on to escape, or he can go, like say Bob is here. Either he'll go into one of these free vertices that are kind of above him, or he can go further into the subtree and give himself more space. I think the way this works is, if this ever happens, if you ever reach a vertex where Bob can kind of jump Bob can jump between these two, and Alice can't reach both of them at the same time, then I think Bob wins, because no matter what happens, Bob can do whatever he wants. Bob can always be on one of those two vertices, and yeah. So my claim is that if there are any two vertices that have distance farther than Alice's range, let's say for example Alice can reach this, and in fact we can say she can even reach this one, but she also can't reach this one. Then, because Bob can stay put at any point, Bob can always be on at least one of these two vertices. Bob can always be on one of these two vertices, specifically the one where Alice can't reach, so he will win. So we're looking for any vertex, any pair of vertices, CD or CE, where the distance between C and E is greater than 2DA. Otherwise, Alice can touch both of them at the same time. If Bob can get to any of these vertices, then yes, I haven't said he can reach there yet. I haven't finished the problem yet. Relax. There's a 2, by the way. So if Bob can get to any vertex where the distance is greater than that, then he wins. And I don't think you do you explicitly need the diameter here? I'm not sure if you do, because you know what I'm saying? No, there is not. Why do you guys, have a Discord? Join the Discord and talk about it there. How about that? I don't have the Discord open, so you don't have to do that. Just here in the description, there's this. Join here and then talk about it there. You don't have to do it in the chat. So there has to exist a CE such that I don't have a place to put this. We'll stick this on with the other cases. And Bob has to be able to reach this C and E. How can we say he does that? So like Bob starts at a leaf. This is so messy at this point. Say Bob starts at a leaf. Or he starts, we can once again consider the subtree analogy. So we go here. Yes, YouTube chat is bad. I'm not using Discord though, because you guys are gonna hate me for that. Yes, don't spoil it, please. I mean, I already know the solution. It just has to be proven now. So we can once again consider the subtree metaphor, where Bob can basically go anywhere in the subtree, I guess. If we root the if we root the tree at Alice, then it's basically the place where Bob is. Why do you want to spoil it? Actually, we can still make the assumption that Alice always starts attacking Bob. So there's some there's some magic. Let's say Bob is here. Then because he can always jump over Alice, actually that's kind of it. Because he can always jump over Alice, he can just get to any vertex. If Alice starts attacking Bob, Bob can get to any vertex that isn't touched by Alice. Well, that is kind of true, but it's kind of not possible to check, so we should. Okay, let's go at this from a different way. So we're going to assume that C and E exists. Then we're going to think of everything relative to the path of C and E. This magical path in which Alice can't cover the whole thing. So let's say Bob is, let's say both Alice and Bob are somewhere in this subtree. Okay, now the only time where Bob can't win is where the only time where Bob can't win is where he can't get to anywhere. Is where there are no vertices where he can go to. So essentially Alice will have to cover the whole tree if he can't. Alice will have to cover the whole tree, otherwise Bob will always have an escape square since he can jump out of Alice's reach. So I guess by definition, if Alice can't reach both of these vertices, then Bob can reach at least one of these in any turn, because it's not covered. And Bob can outjump Alice, so he will be able to reach those. I guess that's it. So we just need to find the longest path, which is by definition the diameter. Okay, that's where that comes from. Would have been nice to have not been spoiled the whole time so I could actually think about it, but what can you do? It's just reading the tree. You guys wanted a proving stream, I gave you something. So I think this further proves my point about a face cam being useless, right? Because you would see me staring at the screen, randomly drawing things, and then what? Like, what's the point here? Should have seen me, maybe I can do the thinking face, and that's it. I forgot to read everything else. Yes, I do long everything. You want to see me? What is the point in watching someone stare at a screen? No, face reveal is lame. It's either face cam or nothing. So we just find the longest path. Okay. All right, let's do this better. This long one. Why not key.empty? No, I did not do the face reveal. These guys just freaking doxed me, kind of. It's kind of sus. And then there was also some unintentional file leakage. That's kind of a thing. It's kind of not nice to dox someone, you know. I'm just saying. Oh wait. Sudo dist x.first equals x.second. Actually do DFS too, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, because it's a tree, you can do DFS and it's a lot easier, but I don't care at this point, whatever. We'll assume it's a general graph. Finding a diameter of a graph, yeah, why not? So then we find the vertex that's the maximum distance from vertex 0. Dist mv equals I. Then we BFS from mv. Then we find the maximum distance between any two pairs in the tree. Then we say okay. Now we do some stuff. Okay, so now we check the conditions. First, If db is less than or equal to 2 times dA, we can't do it. Then we do BFS from A. If, oh wait, I should do that. If dist B is less than or equal to dA, then Alice immediately wins. And if max is less than or equal to 2 times dA, Alice equals 0. Why do I inconsistent like this? Right. Okay, whatever. What have we done? Why is it infinite looping? So read in the input, read in m-1 edges, right? Then what? Oh, I didn't even, whoops. That's smart. Yeah, so we should set visit to 0. Now we say, oh, whoops. No, it should be Bob Alice. So first, dB is greater than 2 times dA, that's fine. Max is also greater than, let's print max. Five, 0. What? How does that work? Huh? Why is this be 0 here? Why is A 5 away from A? Oh, I didn't even, I'm a genius. Yep, okay. Yep. So none of that would have even worked. Okay. Yeah, it is a good idea to actually, okay, let's just read over this and make sure we don't do any other stupid stuff. You can find my school on my profile if you insist. You don't have to do that, it's not required. There's no obligation for you to try and find my, yeah. So Q, set Vista 0. Dist doesn't matter, edges we reset. Then we push the thing to the Q, do the BFS, each edge, visit, distance plus 1, perfect. Then we check the thing. We do that. If this edge is I.clear, read in all the things. Read in all the things, right? Yep. So find the greatest vertex from 0, then BFS from that one, find the diameter. Check. First of all, if Bob can't escape, he loses. If Alice wins instantly, he loses. If the diameter isn't big enough, he loses, otherwise he wins. Okay, let's submit. And move on to E. How's our place? Where are we? Oh, nice. Okay, so you guys should dislike. I think it's a good idea. think it's a very good idea to just saying. Okay, let you have an array of all. That's a short statement. You have an array of n positive integers. In one operation, you can choose an index I such that it's equal to its own position and remove it from the array. After the removal, the remaining parts are concatenated. The weight of A is defined as the maximum number of elements you can remove. Alright, I have a feeling we're going to be here a while. So, let's get rid of this whole thing. I'm predisposed to dislike this round, so I'm not sure how this problem is going to be. I don't know yet if I'm going to disagree with writing code from scratch, but I probably will, given how much you've wanted it so far. Yeah, I should try to actually finish the round. That is the goal. That is the goal. That would be ideal. So each element has some, let's say, orientation, where each element has some orientation. What are you guys doing? Spamming to remove spoilers? Yes, please do. So each element can either be removed straight off the beginning, or bot spam. Okay, good spam though. So either an element can be removed like initially, or it can be removed after some number of elements to its left are deleted, or it can't be removed at all. So either an element, any element that has the potential to be removed. Okay, I can't speak. Any element that has the potential to be removed has to be less than or equal to its own index. So for example, say we have 2, 2, 3, 3, and the indices are 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we get rid of this one, then this one will now become index 3. So it'll be happy. However, this one, it can only move to a lesser index, so there's nothing we can do for it. Like, it's already too high. Is this on Geeks for Geeks? Seriously? Okay, good. Okay, so the elements to the right of something don't actually matter. What does matter is that the elements to the right of something don't matter. So we kind of only care about the x first elements, and then we can do some sort of range query or something. then okay, I have an idea. I don't like it. I'm not going to write a freaking segment tree from scratch, but so my idea is we solve it offline. Solve it offline. Let's say we have some array, and we have all the queries like this. So then, basically, we don't care. The right point of the query is almost irrelevant. We just need to count the number of elements that work, and then yeah, this is like okay. This feels more in my territory. I'm better at these kind of problems. So let's move the left boundary of the query to the left. Now either this why come on paint. Either this element is immediately removable or it's not. Actually, let's say you're here. So either this element is immediately removable. Actually, wait. So here, we say that this element requires it has to move one to its left. So we have to essentially be able to kill at least one element from the left. So a different way to think about it is, let's say we mark elements with ones and zeros if they can eventually be removed. So then, for this to be removed, let's say we require it to be shifted 2 to the left. Then because there are 3 things to the right that can be removed, we can eventually shift this element and we can mark this as a 1. However, if this was, say, -4, there's nothing we can do because we can't get rid of stuff to the left. So, yeah, intuition says that if there's some way to do it, you always can, because at any point you can remove the rightmost possible element, and it won't shift these from being possible to not being possible because it's on the right. So if something is ever removable, it's always removable. I think that's how it works. So now let's say we move this over here. Now we shift the left query boundary, and what this means is, since this is 0, this now becomes possible. So we end up having something, so this actually becomes possible too because we can remove this one. That's good. That makes it nice. So if this is immediately removable, then we also need to check what to the left it affects. One observation is that when we move the query to the left, since we're moving the queries to the left, everything that's already removable won't stop being removable. So we only need to toggle each element once, and therefore we only need to change like stuff. Okay, so now we need to figure out when we toggle this, what else is toggled. And the way that works is, essentially, let's say we have some segment tree that represents the current state of each element. Let's say, for example, this isn't active yet, this isn't active yet, this is a 0, and this is a 1. Because we need to remove one element from the left to do this. But now we have this 0. So we can essentially say we subtract 1 from everything to the right of it. Then for every element that's less than or equal to 0, now we know that it's removable, so we'll toggle that one too, and then we'll toggle everything to the right and keep going. And this we can do with the segment tree. Basically, all we need to do is, let's say we have some other elements here. We need to find any index where its value is less than or equal to 0. This can be done by querying the minimum on this interval. That is a standard segment tree problem. Then with that minimum, we need to get its index. Once we do that, then we can know that we have to toggle this element, and then now we do the same process of toggling. So basically all we have to have is a segment tree that supports minimum query and index retrieval. And then once we do that, we have to not use this element again, so we'll set it to something like 10 to the 9th so that we never consider it again. Yes, see, I'm much better at data structure problems. This is what USCO has trained me for. I'm not freaking writing this segment tree from scratch. Go away. Go away. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No. I'm not doing it. I'll do it after the virtual. How about that? In this contest, I'm gonna copy a template in, but how about I'll try and write the segment tree from scratch after. Will that make you happy? This is a template I have. So this will essentially allow you to query index, and you just need any index, so it doesn't matter. And it's already set for minimum, which is perfect. This is my LCA template, so okay. So now we do stuff. Error. So this is the number of queries. LR, and then so XY, the input format's nice because it immediately means we query the range. Actually, it's already 0 index, isn't it? Oh, and then the final answer to a query is just the number of ones on an interval. That should hopefully be obvious. And so we'll just sort the queries by X. For then conveniently my template already lets me do this. So read into the first thing, then QI.S is just the index. Then we need some answer array, so we can do this at the end. Yeah, I can go over the solution again later. This is kind of a like just rushing through it. So we're also gonna use I'm gonna use a Femic tree as well. Or actually, no. What I can do is this is exactly why I made my segment tree this way, so you can do multiple things at once. So we can do this is the one for toggling, and then this is the one for just counting zeros. So we can do mt.init and a. We don't have test cases, right? No, we don't. Okay, good. So then memset, we'll just set some array to 0 so we can initialize the other segment tree with it. Then I'll show you my seg tree template later. You can check the submission when it's ready. Min_t is a type. So this is basically a type that will like abstract away all of the sum and min operations. This is the way I have my segment tree set up. st.init b0. So now our point equals m-1 for I equals 0, I is less than q, I plus plus, while our point is greater than the x value. Like for example, if we have this query here and our point is over here, we just need to move it over here. This is O of n in total because it will, like it's kind of a 2 pointers argument. This only moves to the right, so it's going to do like n operations. And we want it to be strictly greater than the x value. Yeah, strictly greater than, because we're querying that interval. Wait, is it? Is it? No, it should be greater than or equal to. Yes, because we're querying everything inside this interval, so we have to toggle all of these. Oh, I should actually, actually no. What we're gonna do first is we're gonna say so if AI is greater than I, we'll just use inf here. If AI is greater than I, then we're gonna use CI as, we'll define CI as follows: infinity if AI is greater than I, because we can never like make this a match, or AI minus I otherwise. No, wait, yes, AI minus I, sorry, no, it is the other way around. I minus AI otherwise. Then this is going to be positive, and we'll decrease it by 1 every time unless it's 0. Set instead of increment, I'll just like modify it. That's not a big deal. So if AI is greater than I, CI equals inf, else CI equals I minus AI. Then we actually want to init with C, and then, so if CI is equal to 0, toggle CI. Alright, toggle I. No, what am I doing? If C R point is equal to 0, toggle R point, then decrement it. That way we'll just do that, and what is it? N minus Y, right? No, M minus Y minus 1. So res, what is X? Why did I make it X? What am I doing? This should be QUI dot first dot first. It should be QUI dot first, then QUI dot first dot second. This is equivalent to X and Y. Then this is QUI dot second equals st dot query lb rb. Okay. Now we just have to solve toggle. So if I is less than n minus 1, then we update everything. We decrease everything after it by -1. Then, alright, first of all, st.update I1. Then mt.update I. Increase it by infinity, so we'll be done with it forever. And then we query the minimum value on the right. This should be empty I plus 1, m minus 1. If v dot, the way I define it is val, less than or equal to 0, then toggle v dot index while v dot val is less than or equal to 0. Okay, that kind of doesn't make sense, but to screw up the segment tree. Yeah. Min t v. What now? Cannot convert. Oh, right. So this should be dot val. What else? Huh. st.init b0. What's wrong with b? Isn't it an integer array or a long array? Okay, wait. What is happening here? return tree I. Oh, whoops. Okay, I need to like kind of screw with this a bit more. This is the problem. I have like the template for the min tree only and nothing else, so it's kind of bad. Oh, 0. So return return sum t val plus other dot val size. Ind. And this should be not size but ind. So the index doesn't actually matter for the sum tree, so it's not that big a deal. What is going on here though? Do we have some other value of b? What is happening here? Why are we not able to? Oh, oh god, I totally screwed that up. Okay, yeah, this should. I know my own template definitely. Don't expect it to. Oh, it actually does work. Wow. Okay, that is very sus. So let's just make sure we do everything right. Read in all the values. For each value, decrement it if it's greater than its value, make it infinite, because we can never do it, otherwise make it I minus AI. Then for each query, read it in, sort reverse, so now X is non-increasing in decreasing order. Then slide a pointer across and toggle each element that's new if it is new. Then QI.first.first, do the left and right bounds, hopefully correctly. Then make the res correct, and then toggle to basically make in the sum tree 1, make in the min tree infinity, then toggle everything else that gets affected by it. Okay, seems like it should work. Wait, what have I done? Okay, that was easier. That was easier than D in my opinion, honestly. Yeah, that was way easier for me. At least for me. Maybe not for other people, but for me. So, not sure how I would have done. How would this translate? All the div 1 problems kind of gave me trouble, but at least I did solve them eventually. Like, what's the expected performance here? So B took too long. B took too long. C was quick, at least. I don't know what happened with A. All these took like quite a while, to be honest. Okay, what we should do is check the actual rank. I shouldn't be concerned about my ranking in a Div 2 round, but you know, whatever. Where are we right now? Among all the people who did virtuals. Okay. Anyway, that is that. So what I can try Div 1D. I'm not sure how that's gonna go. Let's try Div 1D. Might as well look at it. Can't hurt. Don't think we can. Oh my god. Okay, it's interactive. We can try it. 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 And then I'll re-explain E. What do you mean? What is this scoreboard? No, I just opened incognito, and then I looked. Like the virtual standings force you to be in virtual mode with the pluses, but this is just like a normal standings. So yeah, it's fine. Okay, well that is enough. So we'll try D. Definitely not solving E, even though it's well known among 3000, so let's just not do that. Yep. Okay. Game of pairs. This is an interactive problem. Consider fixed positive integer n. Two players, first and second, play a game as follows. First considers the two numbers 1, 2 to n and partitions them as he wants into n disjoint pairs. Then second chooses exactly one element. That is that's called Codeforces Enhancer. It's an extension you can get. I see what you mean. Yeah, that is something you can get with an extension. And second, yeah, stream is very behind. It's because like it has to process data and whatnot, so it doesn't immediately show what is happening. That's why also like doing stuff like, oh, we'll talk about that later. So then second chooses exactly one element from each of the pairs that first created. He chooses what he wants. Let's get rid of this code. I don't know why you would want me to write segment tree from scratch. There's no point in doing that. Like if you have it already, why even bother? Second, choose exactly one element from each of the pairs that first created. To determine the winner, we compute the sum of the numbers chosen by second. Sum of all these numbers is a multiple of 2n, and second wins, otherwise first wins. Oh, it's another one of these problems, isn't it? You have to decide which player you wish to play and win the game, just like Global Round 9. It's a bit traumatic. So here's the 2n number is 1, 2, 2n. Okay, so it kind of isn't interactive. Yeah, fine. Partitions them as he wants into n disjoint pairs. Alright, yeah. Interesting. I'll do this until my virtual runs out on the other round. Because why not? Do this until my virtual runs out here. Compute the sum of the numbers chosen by second. Okay, why is this interactive action? I guess you have to like do things. Okay, to be honest, I'm glad they included a problem like 2E. That was kind of refreshing, I guess. Second, choose exactly one element from each of the pairs that first created. Yep. So we can think about it like the, yes, you get to choose, and then you get to choose based on the value of n, and then you have to win the game. Because it is a predetermined game. Either there's a way to win or there isn't. So, because you have to win for the interactor, like there has to be some thing. No, but they're saying you can, like, exactly one player will win for every value of n. So you have to find the one that does win. So, if we have some partition, we can think about it like, if we think about some partition, then like, what am I saying? Yeah. So some partition, we can assume that we take the minimum element, and then we make some switches to take the maximum element in each pair. And essentially, we're interested in some sort of like knapsack thing where we want to achieve 2n. Does that help? Yes, I'm not asking if that works. I'm saying if there's somewhere to go from that. And I'm also not asking. I'm trying to just think to myself out loud. So another thing is that it's always a multiple of n. I'm not sure if that's helpful. Or we can, never mind. We can always achieve a multiple of n, but 2n is different. Actually, maybe we can't. I'm not sure. I don't remember how that thing works. So let's see. Something interesting. I think if we write out the numbers like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., then we draw pairings like this, then the first thing we get is n times n minus 1 over 2. And then what's interesting is that every value is odd. So we have n odd numbers. And because 2n is even, if we can make it, like that doesn't always work, but that rules out some of the cases where if we're forced to get an odd sum, no wait, never mind. What am I saying? Never mind. It doesn't work because you have free choice. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Sure, what we want to do is force all the numbers to be even. Yeah, wait, never mind. What we can do though is force all the numbers to be even. Then we can't change the parity. So we can do some sort of construction like this. Wait. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we do that with this? Not sure if we can. Is that possible? How much time do I spend on CP? Not much, to be honest. Kind of haven't spent a lot of time on CP recently. I mean, sure, you can discuss it if you want. If you can solve it, ORs. Because solving this just alone is enough to get you like IGM performance or something, which is pretty good. There's a roach on my ceiling and it's kind of just ominously staring at me. Feels like it's gonna fall at some point, just like drop on my laptop. It's gonna be weird. Can we make this happen? Okay, so with 6 we can actually make everything even, but when n is even, where is that roach? When n is even, then 2n is multiple of 4. But if 2n is multiple of 4, that doesn't, okay, never mind, that doesn't work at all. I'm not in the USA team because I'm bad. That is the reason. The concept of me making USA camp is debatable. Making the team is completely out of reach. That is well known. And I am not studying, I'm kind of studying comp science school. Not right now. Will be later, I guess. Okay, let's say n is 1. Second player wins. Let's say n is 2. Should we just work out cases until we find some pattern? I don't think that's how it's going to work. Now I have one more chance, but it will not work out. You have too much optimism. Should get a more convincing thumbnail, I guess. How do I set the thumbnail? What do I have to do? Okay, never mind, I guess. Yeah, clear out's gonna make a thumbnail happen. So it has to be solvable for the second player, because the interactor has to do it. Base cam is not incoming. Not for a while. I decided on a number and then imposed it on everyone. So you'll have to get there first. Second ninja chooses second line. Wait, what am I reading right now? So it's 1-1-2-2. Or with the second player, then you have to make it a multiple of 4 and yeah, 10K viewers at a time. That's what it requires. 10K concurrent viewers on a stream. No, we don't need to go down that route. It's not necessary. Plus, I don't even know how to get red. Like, I just did some random stuff and suddenly I became good enough to solve problems. There was no process. Like, there's one, like, Ericto's video is perfect. There's one tip you need. Just practice. That's it. Just practice. Just do it. Pick some site, whatever you want. Go to the problems and then like whatever difficulty you want, like 0 to 100, and then you'll find no problems because that's not valid. But you like say 800 to 3,500, and you can practice problems in these range. It's gonna be perfect. You can do whatever you want. In recent div 3, can we do a second thing with ternary search? Is that necessary? Which problem is that again? Choose either A or B and decrease it by 1. Well, I'm not sure if it's convex. Wait, TLE? That should not happen. I think you did. You probably did ternary search wrong because there's no way these constraints are harsh enough for TLE. What would you ternary search on? Or actually, better question, is it convex? That is the problem. I need to figure out how to change the thumbnail for this stuff. I think we'll just keep being distracted until the virtual ends. Kind of mentally given up on everything. Well, but you want to search on the minimum. Does that work then? I guess it would. How do I do this? What's the peak? Peak is 21. Okay. How do I do this though? Like there's a thumbnail on the stream, right? And I have to be able to edit it somehow. I have to do it here. Okay. Let's see, is there a better thumbnail I can use? What screenshots do I have in here? Not that. Scroll past the donut. What can we do? I don't think we have anything. Nah, I don't think that's a good idea, to be honest. We have to check like both ends of the parabola, and you don't know which way you're going because it's kind of arbitrary how you select. So, I don't know. I feel like you would be wrong. Story of donut will come after the face cam. Donut is a long, actually not even that long, but there's some backstory behind it. How do I change? I need some better thumbnail. I'll just take a picture of this and then just save that, you know. Get out of the Cammy's aids folder and let's make a new folder called thumbnails. Yeah, thumbnail, and then 668, I guess. And we'll just use that for the rest of my life. Probably something I should do before the stream, but it's too late for that now. Okay, also I'm doing something else. I'm going to, wait, what? Seriously? Come on, Paint. Okay, I'm gonna re-upload that. Perfect. Now, Cammy is a digital classroom hero. Basically, it's a thing we use for submission in school, and it doesn't let you do anything, basically. Like, I spent 30 minutes yesterday trying to figure out how to turn in a PDF, and it didn't let me. So what I had to do was I had to actually, I have this PDF. What is this? I have this PDF. Where is it? Actually, I'm not sure where it is. I have this PDF, and so I have to submit it to school. And the process I have to do is I have to copy it in manually. I have to crop this and then resize it so it's exactly the size of a page. And I have to get the full page, so I have to take multiple screenshots per page, resize it every time, yada yada yada, and then set it like this. Then you do that for every page, and then you have to actually save the image instead of just copy pasting it in because it's primitive. That's just the way it works. Like the only thing they allow you to upload an image with is you have to actually go to your computer and do stuff. So I do this, and then I would upload it to the file, and then I would have to change it like that. And then you have to do that for every single page. And it took me 30 minutes to figure out that there was no convenient way to do it. So this is going to be my life for the next few months. If I don't stream, that's why. I have get rid of the tags for now. I've kind of given up on Div 1D, to be honest. Maybe I'll look at it again later, but I want to do other stuff right now. Like we can do duels. I'm excited for those. Can automate the process if I use machine learning. How does that work? Machine learning the math, and then just easy peasy. I can use a computer algebra system. Okay, we're gonna do duels now. Dueling viewers. You guys ready? So we have to figure out how to do this. Like, I don't actually know what we're gonna do. So the way a duel is gonna work is simple. We pick some problem, we both start at the same time, and then we figure out, like whoever solves it first wins. Do you have a good ML that detects your content? Oh, you weren't. Oh, wait, you weren't joking. Oh, a good ML that detects your content size. You can resize automatically and upload. Huh. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and figure out a way to like make it even. So here's a list of, let's say, handicaps that I've come up with so far. So we'll say first, I showed you before where I have to write the code in the Codeforces submit box. So I would do it like this. And I can't even type. Right? It would be like that. So that's one thing. Another is something more interesting, like, let's say, I've also tried it so I can only use like one hand, for example. That is interesting. Yeah, custom invocation works too, but it's even harder to not have a compiler. That's more fun. Because then I don't get to make my own test cases. Yes, however, I hope we don't do problems like that. Okay, we need some third party to assign problems. Like, you can't come to me with a problem, because then there's like no way you can verify that. Even if it was accidental, you might have seen it and given it some thought or something. So we can do one-handed. Can use Java. I do know Java. It's harder for me to write, partially because the code is so clunky and because, what else? Other things? I'm gonna message the Discord that says, 1 second. Okay, what else can we do? Oh yeah, okay, I can talk about the bash script and get off track a bit more. So the way my bash setup works is here. So we'll go to some folder. I think it's like Windows Sigwin64 home. Yeah, then we go to .bashrc and so now these are basically the only alliances I have. So I have this, which is basically just says go to my folder that I use for competitive programming, and the other one is it's just a compilation command. And so I just alternate between compiling the program, and that will compile it to a binary file called just A, I think, a.exe, and then you run it by just doing that. I don't have a thing for testing code against test cases. I generally just make them myself. So that doesn't really exist. But that is my setup center. It's very simple. Like there's not like complex IDE setup. What's up? We're starting duels right now, or I'm trying to. Do you guys have any other ideas for handicaps I can use? How many times I corrupt? Well, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, are there any? All right, fine. We'll stick with these for now. Okay, so check the description for handicaps. And I guess I don't know. How do we do this? Yeah, well, we'll let the challenger decide. So we'll go to Discord, I guess. If you hate me for using light mode, leave right now. And make a new chat called Duels. And then ping me here with the handicaps you want. Just say the numbers. Yeah, bye, rule. I'll just kind of gotta do it, to be honest. Just kind of gotta do it. No, we don't need TLE. Well, we just need any problem, kind of. I guess maybe TLE will be fine. What's with Discord? Every other site has, like, stuff. Like, I go to light mode on YouTube, you don't complain, do you? Well, you don't... Maybe you don't like it, but you don't complain. So, Discord is the only problem. Viewership is going crazy. You don't complain about YouTube. You don't complain about the other thing. That's the difference. Alright, fine. I'll use it 4 streams since you guys are so annoying. Use it 4 streams, but that's it. Also, I'm adding this role. Okay, so for duels, what we can do is stuff. What can we do for stuff? Maybe we should use Everrule's server. It has TLE in it. Actually, fine. Let's say this. You guys can just... I don't really care. It's just for fun anyways. You guys just pick the problems you want and then pick the things you want me to do. And if you have more ideas for the handicaps we can apply, please tell me. I am interested in seeing. Okay, right now I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back and give you this time to think about the duels you're going to do. Have fun. Turn off my mic. So I may have been lying to you. And what I was actually thinking, what I was actually doing during that time is reading every problem that's ever been on Codeforces. So that should be fun. And what I will do is, well, wait, I was going to say something. Ideally, also don't pick problems that are going to take a long time. Like, we do kind of still want it to be interesting and not me staring at a screen for an hour. And you don't even get to see me stare at the screen, so it doesn't work out. Okay, we need to find a way of picking problems. How do we do this? 708B. Maybe we should just use this server. This would be the easiest thing to do. Okay, we can have either you guys can choose or okay, everyone. Here, wait. You can pick some random. Here, I'll yoink this server, and we'll say like 1600. Okay, how's this? So we can use this. Okay, we are. Let the duel commence. So only left hand. All right. So I don't actually have a way of proving that I'm only using my left hand, but I mean it's going to my idea was to figure this out as I went because I'm good at being prepared. Let's try another one. Everyone, do you know how to bring TLE over? Alright. Also, yeah, mute the stream or pause it because, like, if I'm going to say things. Yeah. Okay, we begin. They last for n hours and their end time zones. Hours from 1 to n is used. There is no time 0 hours and said n hours are used. Okay. Some online programming contest platform. Wants to conduct a contest that lasts for an hour. Such a way that its beginning coincides with the beginning of some hour. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're doing duels now since we I did A to E on the round and then stopped. What are these messages? People just talking. Okay. I'll mute this site for now. Ping me if you want to say on Discord. Yes, Everell has already solved the problem, probably. Because he's too good. Just trying to figure out, like, the best way to do this. Yes, I know it's an implementation problem. Alright. I have to not use spaces because this is going to be painful. With my left hand already. Okay, so I guess the best way to do this is to do some like wacky prefix sums. I'm allowed to do that. I'm only using the mouse. I'm only using my left hand for the mouse too, which is fair. Let's see. So we're going to decrement R by 2. That way it will make it so it's strictly that interval. So she will say L equals mod n, and we'll do the same for R. If this will be at 10k something, plus plus b L plus equals AI, b R plus 1 plus equals AI. And intentional being kind of transparent with, this should be minus, else. This is very ugly code. So b0 plus equals AI. What? Where did my cursor go? Where's my cursor gone? What? What have I done? What have I done to this? Okay. That was weird. B L plus 1 minus equals AI. No, more like 10k concurrent viewers. BR plus equals AI. Okay, alright. Watch a guy type with his left hand for... Alright, now we see if this works. I doubt it will, but... might, that'd be nice. Doesn't even print anything. What? Why doesn't that print anything? Do I have to... what do I have to do here? Oh, it doesn't compile? What? I plus 1. Wait, no, this should be B. Whoops. Okay, that's stupid. Okay. No clue if this will work. It does not work at all. How does that not exist? What's happening here? Wait, what happens? Oh, you have to print the hour. Whoops. Pair. What now? What have I messed up? Okay, so if L is less than or equal to R, otherwise L is greater than R. So also using the mouse with my left hand, which makes it even more fun. So what is happening here? How wrong is it? Why are there 4? Oh, wait. 7, 9, 8. Okay. So minus minus L, R minus equals 2. BL plus equals AI, BR plus 1 minus equals AI. So that should add 1 to 1 and 2. How exactly do we get to 9 here? This is confusing. Wait, did you finish? So 1, 2, 2, 0. Wait, this should add to 1, 2, and this should add to 2, 0. So it should specifically add to Okay, what is B? I think that's more important. -1? How? How? What is happening here? 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. So first we add to 0 and 1. Somehow it's 7. How is this possibly 7? I'm so confused about this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, because R is here. Whoops. And then L is the bigger one, so that should be... Ah, okay. I messed that up. Okay, so we get 3 as expected. Okay. So I messed up the casework. I copied the wrong test. And it should be 4. Okay. Comment stuff out. Wait, cancel. Did not mean to close it. Does it work? No, it does not. Epic. What have I done then? Time of the beginning of the contest to set the first number of participants to a maximum possible. Okay, so we have a wrong answer now. That is fun. And it just told me that again for some reason. So what is wrong here? My eyes hurt from reading chat. Okay, what do we do here? I don't think there's a level where you stop making mistakes. I'm honestly not sure. Wait, I forgot. What did I do? Come on. Why is it stop compiling? What? 91, 115. What have I done? Oh, I commented that out instead of... And I just closed the file again. Oh my god. I commented the bracket out instead of the other thing. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a level where you stop making mistakes, to be honest. Like, maybe like tourist level, but honestly, I'm not even sure about that. I think I just like screwed the entire thing up. So I'm pretty sure I actually have to move L and R backwards. And I'm going to submit it without even testing on samples because I'm lazy. And there's no penalty for duels anyway. I'm pretty sure I have to move L and R backwards and I like screwed up the concept. Nice, okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm wrong. How do we have 0? What? That does not make sense. Yeah, this is the handicap, the left-handed. That's the whole point. Yes, I'm using my left hand. That's the gimmick, which is why it's taking so long to do this. And also why I have no spaces in my code is disgusting. How does this 0? What is happening here? Oh my god, I commented. Wait, what did I do? I commented out everything. How did that even happen? How did this happen? What did I do here? Okay. So yeah, I have to move that backwards. Okay, I was doing 939C, which is a 1600. And yeah, that makes sense because when you're 1 hour ahead, it doesn't mean that when you move. Yeah, when you're 1 hour ahead, it means that everything moves backwards relative to everything else. It's like if I do it at 1 a.m. and then you're 1 hour. Wait, no, what? Wait, what did I do here? Why does that work? Oh wait, no, okay, so they're 1 hour behind. Wait, they're 1 hour ahead? You know what? Whatever. 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 Wait, actually, that is kind of trippy. Ever will come into duels. Sent the message before they joined. Nice. Come into the duels channel and then bother me. Also, do you want a handicap or not? Wait, okay. Wait. Why does this happen? How? So if it starts at 2, then oh, that 1 is going to be then 1 is going to be like n a.m. for them. It's going to be negative 1 o'clock. Okay, that makes sense. So we have to move it backwards to accommodate for that. Since in their time zone, it's basically actually wait, no. What we're interested in is the shift. So this is here then. See. Move 1 hour ahead, it's equivalent to like shifting it all back. I'm confusing myself. Don't worry about what I'm saying. No handicap ever rule? Viewers can choose. Okay, they say no handicap. Is this a div 1B you're giving me that's like crazy annoying? I feel like it is. Okay, no handicap. You guys are most concerned about my setup and nothing else, which I'm fine with. As long as you're not concerned about the countless mistakes I'm making. Okay. Have I solved this now? Alright, for each string s, everyone mute the stream, by the way. For each string s consisting of characters 0 and 1, one can define 4 integers. Subsequence of length 2 equal sequence x, y. An empty string s that matches them and determine there is no such string. Subsequences. I remember that there was some like div 3 problem, or div 4 problem that was about similar. Wasn't there something like that? Okay, so A00 and A11 uniquely define the number of zeros and ones. Then, so let's just We'll use an array to represent these because why not? So we know the number of zeros and ones. Allow nz equals 0, no equals 0. Wait, no. No, this is case working. Okay. So if it's not exactly lockout, it's more like a single problem. Actually, wait. Save that for later. This is kind of annoying. So basically the number of 0, 0s and 1, 1s uniquely define the number of 0s and 1s in the string, except for the only case where if it's 0 or 1, you can't tell the difference, because no matter what, there are no substrings, so that is the annoying part. There are no subsequences. So then we have to figure out a way to do this string. And given that we have a fixed number of 0s and 1s, oh wait, they're all, no, they can be 0 too, never mind. That is annoying. That is very annoying. Right, why would you want to do this problem? Honestly. Let's see, how would you even do this? Because, wait, never mind. So given a fixed number of 0s and 1s, how do you solve that? If there's a fixed number of 0s and 1s, oh, I see, okay. That's fine then. You can swap a 0 and 1, and then that will change the number of inversions exactly by 1, and then you can do that, I guess. Okay, so first we have to handle some special cases. So if there are no characters at all, then or rather, if there are no characters at all. No, wait, how does that work? S equals 0. Because it has to be non-empty, so we have to have that. Then what? Wait, actually, no. If there are no substrings that we count, we can just like print anything, any single character. Yeah, that works. Never mind. What am I saying? The worst thing here is checking for impossibility, I guess. That is annoying. So if we have no substrings, if we have no 0 1s or 1 0s, then either we have all 1s or all 0s. Otherwise, if, let's see, this is the problem 708B, which Everett was really excited about for some reason. I don't know why. If A0 is equal to 0, then Okay, I've already covered that case. So if A0 is equal to 0, we'll assume we have all ones. I honestly don't know why you would ask to do a problem like this. Let's say, yeah. Well, I am repeating myself a lot. You could say that. I have no idea if this is going to work. Honestly, I don't know what's going on. There's this very annoying problem here. So I've got to set like a difficulty. I gotta set like a difficulty lower bound or something. This is not interesting. Or a difficulty upper bound. Why? Yeah. So basically the way to solve this problem is you do a bunch of casework and then you finish it and then you get no satisfaction out of doing anything because it's like totally unfun. That's the whole point of the problem, and that's epic. Why is happening? Why is this happening? Where are we dying here? So oh, it should be over 2. Why? Come on. Oh wait. A1. Wait, hang on. So this should be. Alright, now that should work. M minus equals. Let's see. Everrule CF handle is Everrule. How many inversions do we have right now? We have NZ, then we need to reduce by NO, I guess. A1. Okay. 1, 1, 3, 1. What happens here? Yeah, it's not possible. 0, 1, 1, 1. Okay. I don't know if this works. I'll just keep trying things until something happens. I don't actually care if it passes. Wow, that's a lot of tests. We're gonna get a wrong answer. Oh, we got it. Okay. Okay, there should be a way to. There's gotta be a way to make this more interesting. Because this is too. I don't know. I don't want to just stare at a screen and code blankly, not being able to explain things, because that's kind of lame. It's not really easy to follow what's going on. Maybe that can be another handicap where I have to explain the entire solution before I even start it. This is a 1900? Jesus. Let's see. So one. How many cases do I have? I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What can we do better? What can we do better about the duels? I think maybe just easier ones. I'm not sure. I don't know. Lockout's long, and it takes a lot of preparation. Well, yeah, but that uncertainty. Actually, how does that uncertainty work? Because you have like either you have an empty string. Solve as many easy problems under some time limit. Would that be interesting? Just like blitzing through some 800s or something, I don't know. What should I do? Not entirely sure what to do. So a duel. Duel is just like you just fight to solve a problem faster than everyone else. See, one problem is I've kind of like looked at all of the Div 3s, so I can't actually do like that. And Div 2s are hard, so they'll probably take a long time. In terms of lockup, that's probably not a good idea. Although I don't know. No, we can stick with this for a bit longer. Does anyone want to... Okay, I don't want to set up Discord during a stream. That's too much. Actually, wait. I realize now, I don't think I have a way to compile Java. I might just implied write code in the submit box, since I don't remember a way to... I think I should actually use a submit box. Solve a problem with eyes closed. I can't even type with my eyes closed. I don't even touch type. I have a really weird style of typing. So it doesn't, I don't think it works. So what I need to do is I need to find my Java submissions and take like anything. There we go. Is this good? Perfect. Can I even load the submission? No, I can. Okay. Solve a problem underwater. That's good. Okay, I'll just Sure, you can pull TLE. I'll just yoink a 1600. Is TLE easy for you to use? Wait, oh shoot, I just closed the submission. Also probably mute the stream, ideally. That is generally a good idea. Okay, let's do this. So the rules for this duel are that I'm using the submit box and I'm using Java, but I do get a template. So that is fun. Oh god, the input, right? Okay, I remember the context of that problem, and it was annoying. So we're gonna have very weird tabbing here. Woken up by the alarm clock, the financial analyst hurried up to the work. He ate his breakfast and sat in his car. Found some of the roads are closed, so you can make no more than 2 turns. Why do we have to do this? That is actually so annoying. Okay, so we're going to have fun with this. Wait, how do I have my setup? Yeah. Wait. It's wait, is it bool? I don't remember. Oh, because I have to do Java. Right. Okay. Now we I'm gonna implement a queue manually because I feel like that's easier than using something in Java, to be honest. Okay, so if s.char at j is equal to s pause equals I times m plus j. We're going to use compression so we don't have to use pairs. Stop. Grid ij and any period means we don't have anything. However, anything else means we can go there. I keep saving. God, I keep saving. So that's going to be so annoying because I instinctively save for Notepad++, but the same thing doesn't work for other things. Okay, so how does this work? So it should be like, how big do we need? 1,000 squared times 8 times 4. Can we make that big an array in Java? I don't even know. Okay, what we'll do is we'll reduce memory by saying no. Wait, it's even more than that. So our state is as follows. It's going to be the row, the column, the direction, and the number of turns we've made so far. Yeah, count number of times. Take a shot every time I hit save. That's interesting. So qn plus plus equals what would it be? So we're gonna make a function called pack. Row int column int dir int and turns. God, did it again. Turn. So let's see. It should be r times m times 4 times 3 plus c times, it's kind of black magic, plus dir times 3 plus n turns. It should be 12. This is very black magic, actually. So let's see, it should be pack. Let's pause. Really don't know how to do this. It's pack 2 s pause. What would it be? I guess 4 int I 0. Let's see. So it should be I, and then we made 0 turns so far. It's Tinkoff, not TikTok. That's slightly different. Okay, so this is basically manually implementing a queue, since I really don't want to do this. Okay, what else can we do? So we need static int dr4 equals 0. This is basically a basic grid traversal. Okay, so TLE works. Cool. I guess we can do that later. Val mod m times 12 int c equals val divided by m mod 12 int dir equals val over times 4 mod 3. There's no way this compiles first try. Absolutely not. Wait, I think I did this wrong. Yeah, wait, this should be val floor divided by m over 12. And this should be val divided by 12 mod m. Yeah, then this should be val divided by, what should it be? 3 mod m times 4. And the way that works is because we reserve 4 for directions. Yeah, okay. And then the rest is int turns equals val mod m times 12. Okay, that's fun. It's very, very fun. Wait, no, it should be just val mod. No, wait, this should be mod 4, and that should be mod 3. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense in a convoluted way. And now we've fixed the 4 directions. Oh my god. Hit save again. Yeah, it's still happening, sadly. Sadly. I'm writing out an ugly program in Java. Int. This was C++ that I've been done 5 minutes ago, honestly. What do I do here? nr equals, okay, r plus drd. Int nc equals c plus dcd. And turns. If d is not equal to dir plus nt, then stop at me. Stop at myself. God. So then int n state equals pack nr and c, d, and t. And that will work. Then if nt is less than or equal to 2, people typing? Can't tell. If not visited end state, then we can assume we visited now. Qn plus plus equals end state. Okay, now we just check if r equals times m plus c is equal to t pause final state, then we got there, turn. Alright. I have no way to check this. I just have to submit blindly. Get a compilation error, we'll go for it. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot how Java worked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be so painful. Okay, alright. New int. New int. Is that the only problem? Or are there more? I'm sure there are more. Absolutely sure there are more. Okay, so it's dr because I can't do that. And then, oh, right. Why? What now? God. This is what I get. Honestly, I shouldn't have even allowed myself to do this. Okay, so first of all, static boolean. So that's just how it works. Also, I didn't even check anything. If nt is not equal to 2 and grid nr and c and valid like I didn't even check the input. What am I doing? Main.java. Why? Oh, it should be int. Didn't do that either. So then boolean, single boolean, int q equals new int. And I didn't even do that either. What have I done to deserve this? Int q equals new int. Okay, trying again. See if we get another compilation error. Okay. What now? Turn r times 12 plus dir times 3 plus n turns. What is that now? Oh, pause. Oops. Input. Anything else? qn plus plus equals pack 2. And this end state equals 1. That should be true because I'm too used to C++. What now? Anything else? Any other problems you have? Seriously? That's a compilation error? Come on. Like, it is initialized. Why does it have to crash there? Why doesn't it just runtime error? That would be easier. Nice. Course. So now we figure this out. Now we get to debug, which is at least... Yeah, I'm trying to get as many compilers as possible. Now we get to debug, and this is the fun part. Yeah, it is definitely the fun part. One second. I know who that message is from, and I don't really want to read it. because pretty sure it's a troll, and I think this is pretty even, to be honest. The handicap of using this language is enough for that. Oh, he won? Okay, good. Good, I don't wanna... Okay, he got it. Is this even worth figuring out? I feel like it isn't. Like, it just doesn't seem like it is. I'm not good enough in Java to use a queue, I don't think. Well, with C++, it would just be like a bunch of pairs, and you make a hierarchy, and it works. It just works fine. You don't have to struggle with anything. That's such a nice life. But not... I don't know how types work. Is this worth debugging? No, wait. What am I doing? God. This is too painful to go on. So where are we? Where did we get to? Did we get to 2-0? We did not get the 2-0. Why? So we get to 0-2-0-0. Right, then we should get to 0-4. Oh my god, how did I... How... So I think I know what the problem is here, at least to some extent. If I'm close, I'll finish debugging. Oh, because I printed the... Okay, but we get yes this time. That's good. Alright, I'm done. Screw it. Okay, we'll figure this out later. Maybe I'll implement it in C++. But not worth it right now. So, could do something else. Okay, I'm gonna read this message. It's by someone else who has my profile picture, except they switched the L's in my name with capital I's. And I still don't know who it is. Okay. There should be something more interesting. Maybe we can use TLE now. And I think Java is a bad idea, to be honest. Or at least, Java generally isn't a bad idea, but for stuff like this, I mean, just please no. It's too painful. Okay, anyway, we'll be done with that. Be done with that. Be done with that. This is an OP stream where we do nothing. What else could we do? That time where we only have one compilation error. Yeah, what else could we do? We need to find a plan, just like a plan for what we're gonna do in the stream. I'm giving up on that problem. It's not worth it. It's just staring at Java code for a while and eventually figuring out something. I might do that off stream, but not right now. Instead, I don't know, I guess we should do something else. What transitions separately? What does that mean? You guys want to try anti-chess again? I've been practicing. It's kind of sad, but I kind of want to break from problem solving. Or we can do more duels if anyone else is up for it. Although I don't want to do that problem anymore. For sure. Let's see. Why does you two keep doing this? How am I? I'm tired, sleep deprived as usual, but fine, generally. What do you guys think? I think I will go to the bathroom again and then come back. When do I sleep? Never. That's the problem. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I kind of forgot about the muted part. Nice. I didn't even realize. This is a great stream, guys. We're making leaps and bounds. Okay, you guys can hear me now, right? I hope so. Okay, you guys want to try again? Here, I'll add another one. Get in this so you can beat me. Is that the idea? I'll change the description. Alright, we'll do the cheating thing. Okay, we did that. Will I forget you when I'm popular? Probably not. I mean, we're gonna have the Discord. I'm gonna remember the friends from the beginning. So that was fun. And hopefully the Discord doesn't get too garbage. Also, that assumes I'll ever be popular. But I don't really know how that's gonna work actually. But for now, it's pretty chill. It's a pretty chill stream. Has he stopped? When people actually have accounts. Nice. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else interesting that can be done? Might have worn out anti-chess already. It's more like I predict monotonicity. No Osu, no. Don't even know how to play that. Teaching? I don't know anything. Also don't have Fall Guys. There are a lot of things I can't do. Can try Atomic Chess. Here, we'll do some brain games. We'll stick with that. Play with a friend. Here, we'll try Atomic. And then 5 minutes. Alright, now we'll keep it 3, because otherwise you guys are too good. Do Atomic Chess. I don't know, Minecraft is This is an interesting variant of chess where everything blows up when you take something. Okay, I'll play that. I think the rules are everything blows up when you touch something, and then that's kind of interesting. Okay, I don't know how to open. Is there a meta for anti-chess or atomic chess? Play that. Nice. Wait, how does it work? Does it blow up everything around? So it's like that, and that blows up the pawn. I thought when like you take something with a bishop or something, it blows up everything. I see. So this will take out my queen. So if he moves his queen there, I lose. Interesting. It's a very weird variant. Hmm. Okay. Guess I have to move here, otherwise he'll move there and I lose. So don't get this variant. I'm a casual player, not an actual chess player. I am not overall smart. You saw me play. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Because I can't eat the tower because it... Like, if I take with the king, it blows up. So I lose. So this is the only thing I can do. Then I can't do anything else. No, I couldn't take it before because if you take with the king, it blows up. Yeah. You see, he blew up my king. Like, it's a very weird variant, where I think you explode everything around you if you take with a piece. Open up both sides. I don't know how to play this game. Wait, that works? I thought pawns didn't blow up. Oh, shoot. I don't know these rules, clearly. Oh, I'm kind of tired of CP. Probably just keep doing random things and getting destroyed. So do this, and he has to do a move like that. Oh, the queen. I don't even realize these things. Honestly, this is this is bad. Okay. So I don't know what the move here is. Wait, that just blows up my queen. What am I doing? I wonder if there's opening theory for this variant. That would be very weird. Try that move again. If he takes, I win, so he has to do something else. Yeah, these rules are very weird. Is there anything smart I can do? Not really, I guess. Just force him to annihilate his position. Like, then I win, because then I get the queen. So I guess pawns are weird. Wait, what is Google Earth? What does it do? And or is it worth it? Okay, this is OP. I might play the casual thing. GeoGuessr. I think I have like absolutely zero knowledge of anything really, so I'm not sure how that will go. Pretty sure that would be terrible. Just swing the knights out. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I don't know how to play this game, to be honest. Nice. This will be the degenerate side of the stream where we end up doing nothing. Yeah, so just play move. And oh, nice. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, I see. This is very bad. Guess that wins. Nice. Alright. Racing Kings. Oh god. I've seen this one before. It's a bit scary. Yeah, don't use POW, it's just bad. Like, either implement your own or... This is weird. This seems like a really weird mode. so don't really have a plan. Not sure what can be done. Well, wait, you can't, well, we can move to the rook. We can move the rook to the end, but then they can block it with their own pieces eventually, and that's not a good thing. So that bishop ends up being more pain than it seems. So if I move here, he can't take, so he has to move it off of that place, I guess. And then he can't guard that square. Can he? Okay. Nice. That is an interesting mode. For sure. Quote unquote interesting. Alright, play me an anti-chess. For real. Wait. What was I doing? We were supposed to do that last time. Okay, I'll take that one actually. You can challenge me after. I prefer template, and I do have a public template. Give me a second and I'll figure out how to share that. I think it's on GitHub, and I can go to my repositories, and I'll stick this in the description. Just use that. Yeah, that's my template. Okay. So, this is an interesting move. I forgot how to play. I think this is bad. Remember? Something like that. Like that. Then you... Oh, right. I remember how to count it now. Okay, move the knight out. I guess I can sack the knight. It's not a big deal. Force that. I can bring his queen out. That's not good. Okay. Now I can lose my queen, so that's good. I can lose this knight. I can lose this pawn. I can lose this pawn. Now I'll take that. Which then opens up this bishop for me to lose. And he has to take that now. And he'll take that. Can take that. Take my rook. Take that pawn. Take my king. It's like the ultimate combo. Alright, now what? Now what can he do? So he can force me to take that. I can force him to take that. And I force him to... Oops. It's OP. Okay, I'll play him. Anti-chess is OP. Okay, so the point of anti-chess is you lose new Accoder templates. What are those? Is there like is there a released version of stuff on Accoder? Never heard of that before. Interesting. I mean, I think it's good if there's some public release of code that evens the playing field, kind of. That's kind of cool. So we're playing a variant called crap, that was bad. Okay, anti-chess, where basically you have to. Okay, this was a terrible opening. Jesus. If you're able to take, you have to, and your goal is to lose all of your pieces. Alright, this is absolutely terrible. Jesus. Yeah, I've been played. Take that, then he'll have to take. Can take that at least. It's a very weird variant. Yeah, I'm not sure how to open. I'm just kind of like trying random things and having fun with it since I don't have no idea how to actually play the game. Go force him to do that. Oh wait, it's not forcing actually. Yeah. That's not good. I got it back though. Are we even? Oh, he's up a pawn. I should have done king. Does it matter? The knight out, I guess. Change stream title. Well, I technically am still dueling viewers. I mean, the title still holds. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that was a bad move. And he can open that up. Jesus. Okay. All right, that was a blunder. I should have moved the other pawn up. Then I would have to take the rook, and there'd be nothing I could do. Move that. Oh, this is a good sequence. Okay. And he takes that. Oh, he can take that too. I didn't even realize that. It's sad. I have to take. I think now taking the rook is. Oh god. Okay. Pretty sure he just won with that. So this is like a series of blunders back and forth. Pretty much. So now he moves it back. Okay, this is over. Rematch. That was over before it started. To be honest. I can change the stream title a bit, I guess. Dueling viewers in various things. I mean, again, it technically is still duels. Alright. So there's some OP move here that. Wait, no, it requires the other opening first. I guess. Guess I can make him take the king. And that's best? I don't know. For sure it's already going badly. Indeed, it was a blunder. So that moves forced. I can force that, I think. And then force that. Force that. And then that. Alright, this is evil. That was a hell of a combo. Jeez. Assume he'll do that. And then he can make me take the king, but that's it. So that knight is kind of pinned because oh wait, no, that's it. That bishop move was a blunder. Okay, who else? Oh, you're rated in anti-chess? Nice. I don't know how to play this game. I very much don't. That's bad though. Not sure how to play the opening. Yeah, why not? Okay. What is the move here? Guess it would be this bishop trade. What is the knight gambit? Okay, now he lets me have that. I think I have to lose this knight then? I'm not sure. Is there some way he can like force a trade instead of losing it? So I take. He takes that. Oh, that's bad. Okay. So I take here. Then he has to take with that. Then I take here. That doesn't work. This is interesting how that's played out. So I'll take. He'll take. I have to take with the knight. Then I think it's. I don't know. Why didn't I push G pawn? Because I'm not smart. Alright? Because I'm not smart, that's why. Wait, you should have taken with the rook. Oh, that would be winning. That would have just made him win right there. That was dumb. Oh, now you can do a lot of things. Because I have to take his king. It feels dumb. There's an OP here move here. There's an OP move here and some non-OP moves here. We find the OP move. Yeah, this might have just been a loss. This doesn't seem like it'll go well. Okay, yeah. That is over. That was over for a while. This is an interesting dynamic where you have to lose everything. think best move here is to force a queen trade. Yeah. All right, now it actually doesn't force a queen trade. Yeah, it might. Okay. So, pre-moves that. Nice. I'll make him take that, then make him take that. Or not. Did not think that through. As always. Okay, now I can do this. And then this will let that happen. I'll do that. Then I should have. That was dumb. Why did I do that? Don't think that was good. Alright, take that pawn. So now he's up 2 rooks, which is cool. And guess he can force that to happen. Guess I'll promote to a king. Is that the move? Okay. Alright, that was a good game. That was kind of close. Kind of. Don't know what to do. Okay, we'll do one more, I guess. It's probably enough. I guess. And there are many ways to sacrifice, I guess. That was kind of dumb. Oh, why did I do that? So this is, yeah. Alright, I think that's enough. It's probably enough for the stream. I think, yeah, we've done enough. So we went through 668 and then did some duels and eventually got very sidetracked again. I guess that's fine. yeah, that was fun overall. Probably continued doing something, hopefully better planned out. I guess next week because I'll have school and stuff. So yeah, that'll be it. See you guys.